Pop out chat. Nightbot's cleared. Everything else is working. And grab the chat. There we go. Analytics are up. OBS is up. Twitch is up. And we're good to go. Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. Nothing of worth in the shop. I think the sad part is I don't think the actual winter event starts until the 15th. Because we have the snow cube thing, which gives a damage buff. Which, I do this. Let's join world, snow cube, Shuari. I've been trying to keep up, but like with the actual updates, but there really isn't anything going on that's that interesting. If that makes any sense. Like, this was all made by the community. But all it is just a bunch of, like, little mini quests. Which kind of doesn't really do anything. See what I mean? Like, it is well made. I will say that. How does that give? And the price is going up, which is kind of ew. Questionable wrapping skills. So yeah, it's just a couple little gratitude things. That's really it. Which is just kind of odd. This ad started playing. Oh, well, if you joined in on the stream immediately, I always hit the ad break immediately so we don't have to deal with ads for an hour. And it's the only time that you'll ever get me hitting it. I was like, Gary, welcome back. It started randomly. I'm honestly kind of stuck at 37k, I think. I mean, I have 11k light. So my light keeps going. Wait, you're at 11 already? Damn, nice. He's going on up, but it's my PR that won't go closer to 40k. I have all crystal gems, 1 mystic, max C4 gear, permatorch, and all my EM power gems are level 28. Yes, it's gems. It's definitely 100% your gems. So my gems by themselves are 37. And we've only got 4 mystics at the moment. And only 1 done. 1 almost done, and then 2 just started on. But yeah, this really doesn't do much. I mean, again, it's cool, but I don't know. And I should mention that the event is going until the 15th. So the actual Christmas event, like the one, if we're going to get one with a donation box, will be very limited. Unless they go till New Year's. Oh, Ghost Runner's doing the infinite load again? You haven't chose Trove in a while? Need to get back into it? Yep. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with Troves like quite like this thing. Because they were just like, oh yeah, a community made a club world specifically for Christmas, which is cool. It's just, that's about it. We're just kind of sitting in limbo at the moment. As I said in Discord, I was going to go live earlier, but then I was requested to help with some PoE 2 stuff, which was exactly what I thought it would be. Thankfully, that was not that long to deal with, so yay to that. I did want to see what these buffs did. Let me turn off my UI real quick. Okay, so it's a 10% damage bonus, 500 light base, 300 magic find, and 15 with 150 light. 15 movement speed plus that. That is pretty damn good. Like, I'm not going to lie, the buffs are nice. Because I noticed it on my light. And our movement speed is now 155. So if I do full boost without Pyrodisc or anything else, yeah, we can get 245. With the Trailblazing, it's still going to be pushing 245. Okay. That's pretty good. It's obviously not donation level of actually good event. It's just kind of, it's okay. It's one of those, I can work with this, but if this is the only thing we're getting for Christmas, that's not great. Like, in truth, that's pretty not good. But again, the event only goes until the 15th, so I will make the assumption that they're planning on doing something else on the 15th. Because all it is just go to a club world. It's not even the hub, which is also strange, because they've been talking about redoing the hub, and I'm like, are they going to have it ready for the 15th? Like, what are we dealing with here? I really do not know. That one I will hit, and then this one I need to store. Yeah. I just takes to clean up from last Friday, because I didn't finish moving everything. But yeah, we'll be getting into Ifera here shortly. Now, if anyone needs me to switch on for PoE 2, if you're trying to get the portal thing from a subscription for whatever reason, just tell me and I'll do it. It won't be the first time, it won't be the last time. So I don't think I can actually get rid of you. Or can I? 549. Yeah, go away. Is that everything else? Yes. I think we're clear. Yep, we're good. Is PoE 2 good? It depends on which build you're doing. If you're looking for chaos builds, fire, cold, or anything that's kind of like, you know, fun and interesting, not really. If you're going for something that's lightning based, you're going to have a blast. You'll probably have more fun playing that build in PoE 1 than you would in PoE 2. So there is that. Lightning speed farming archer. That's still the same build. Nothing's changed. Lightning spear was not nerfed. Lightning arrow was not nerfed. So yeah. Just play that build. If you enjoyed it, you will enjoy it now. You'll enjoy it again and again and again. Because they just do not touch it. Yeah, they nerfed Incinerate, they nerfed Ignite again before, like literally 2 hours before the league went live. This one specifically, and yeah, they haven't touched jack shit about lightning. So go have fun. I'm not kidding. Okay, if you enjoyed that one, you will enjoy the current league. If you're looking for anything chaos related or otherwise, you're probably you're shit out of luck. Like this time I said, because when I read the patch notes and looked at the numbers when I loaded in, seeing Essence Drain Contagion actually take a tiny nerf, just a tiny one, just tells me everything, because that's the only quote unquote viable chaos setup besides a very specific totem setup. Because they've nuked everything else. Like Hex Blast is just dead. in PoE 2. PoE 1, it's fantastic. You will love it. You will love running around with mines, automatically blowing everything up in giant purple chaining explosions. It's great. PoE 2, mines are not in. They added a spell totem, which is good. I still need to test some more stuff with it, but it's okay. If you put lightning abilities on it, it performs exceedingly well. You put fire abilities on it, it fucking sucks ass. like, just flat out. It's just don't do anything but lightning because the devs just don't give a shit about anything else and they want every other damage type to suck. Definitely enjoying it, not even looking and spamming and going speed as I could. Speed monk that he got hit with a nerf and gutted his build. Yep. That was in 0.1 and 0.2 and 0.3. I expect monk will probably eat another nerf this time, but I don't know what it'll be. There's only one interesting fire build, but I'm betting it's probably going to get nerfed, so I'm not even going to talk about it. Because it's like, oh yeah, totally try this build. 2 days from now, it'll probably get nerfed. So it's like, yeah, don't even think about it. And besides, the less people talk about different types of builds that are actually fun, the less likely it is to get nerfed because then nobody notices. Which is really fucking disgusting and shouldn't be how PoE 2 is working, but it is how it's going. So just keep playing Lightning like everybody else, and if you enjoy that playstyle, then you will very much enjoy PoE 2. So if you were liking it in the first one, you'll like it again. Actually, technically, it's even stronger than 0.1. Still wondering why I got gutted? For the most part, most of the abilities, they felt like certain characters were able to just one-shot bosses, but then Lightning Arrow ended up one-shotting bosses. So they just kept nerfing everyone else and then trying to funnel everyone into Deadeye and Lightning Arrow. And then also Huntress. And the best part is with Druid specifically, I expect the best build is probably just going to be Lightning Wyvern. Like, no doubt in my mind that it's just, yeah, it'll be Lightning Wyvern. It has the highest range of damage and it still has Lucky support. So it's just going to do the most damage. And it also has the best AoE coverage by far. They even added Thunderstorm, which if you've seen the trailer at all with Jonathan going, yes, you could make enemies wet now. Never have him do that one again, guys. GGG, please don't let Jonathan voice that one. just no. Like, for the love of God, no. Don't do that one again. But yeah, one of the main things that, like, they keep nerfing things that people find that are, like, fast, but normally it's because they're fast in a way that the devs don't want them to be fast for some reason. And it's really odd, and it really fucks with the game balance. Because Roas exist, and Roa is meant to be fast, and they know that they can't fucking change it. So it's going to stay fast no matter what they do. And because of that, it's going to forever be a problem now. Because if they make things that are inadvertently fast, like, you know, before it was enemies within your presence would allow you to technically effectively, if there was even one enemy on the map, still be counted as enemies within your presence. And then you could just zip around using your freaking monk staff. That was nerfed this league. It was also something that was being used by Lightning Arrow. Again, all these mechanics are all centered around, oh, this class should only do this. And it's like, that's stupid. That's not how this is not how ARPGs work. Every class can do every build. It's just some will be more efficient than others, and other ones will have weird, quirky things that make them very fun to play while being different with the same build. And for some reason, PoE 2 just doesn't want to do that. That's really the only flaw that we have right now with PoE 2. That and the performance. Like, for me, I have not had any FPS drops, no nothing. For the average person, oh dear lord. I do believe that the recent hotfix that they did after they launched the league, and then we had a 2-hour downtime pretty much. And apparently it's dramatically improved performance. So I don't know exactly what happened. And I don't think they put out a statement exactly what they did. But from what I could tell, and the people that I was playing with, they didn't crash once, which normally they would be crashing when playing PoE 2. So there was that. Hey, Passions. Passions, you didn't need me to switch over to PoE 2, did you? Because I don't know if you were going to resubscribe today. Because if you do need me to do that, I could do that real quick. And also, how is it? It's pretty much the exact same as what it has been. If anything, they've nerfed fire spells even worse. I don't know why, but it's whatever. I'm glad I don't really care that much for Ignite, but my Chaos skills are still kind of borked, so... Does sharing works for the reward? Because I already subbed for 6 months that time. I have no idea. Because normally your subscription thing would normally show up once a month. And then that would technically work. But I don't know. I legitimately do not know. That's something I was like, oh, I have no idea. No offense. For a minute to test? I can. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to let this tower burn out once I pop this. Someone else keeps hitting the thing, so I'm just going to... I am grateful to it, but yeah. Can't do that. Yeah, I see 3 face randomly. Yeah, let me boot up PoE 2 here. Trove me leg for a second. And then it should be the PoE tab. Once we're loaded in at least. There we go. And then real quick, just going to do this real quick chat. Exile 2. Let me refresh real quick. We'll be doing Trove. We're just testing something because I need to see if this works for Passions. Is the portal indicator showing up or not? Or do I need to change the title as well? There we go. Yeah, this is definitely a test. Because if it does work, that means that if anyone ever ends up mass subscribing for whatever reason in the future, and they want to get something that's in a game where they've already subscribed to a channel, then it's kind of important to know this. But I've never tested this, and I've never known if this actually worked. So we're just doing a test here real quick, because Passions always resubscribes literally this Friday. Did it show up, or did it work, Passions? You don't see that event? Oh, no. Is it only participating ones? No, it's there. Yeah. Oh, well, it was worth the science. I'm sorry that it didn't give you the portal. We had to find out if it worked. That was the thing. I really wanted to know. Because I know that you were going to probably hit the button today. That's why I was like, I must know, does this work? Like, no offense to anyone that just tuned in because it's Path of Exile 2. Trust me, I will try. I will be playing a little bit more. I am the guy that's stuck doing the Aurabot. So I'm going to be running Magic Find Ritualist Aurabot this league. But we wanted the science. Because it's like, I will be playing it, and I have been playing it, just as you saw. Also, a light baby. I will take that. Okay, let me make sure everything's refreshed here. Yeah, I wanted to make sure it was working. That was all. Because, yeah, it's showing up there. That's the thing. Passions, I can see it. Subscribe or watch to earn different drops. By purchasing gifting subscribers to my channel. Yeah, it's there. Ends on December 20th. That's so weird. It must be because you already did the reoccurring subscription that Twitch just can't figure it out. Which is kind of dumb, because you should be getting that because you're subscribing to a Twitch channel that has played PoE 2 and is playing PoE 2. Like, that's really dumb. That shouldn't be an oversight. Like, sorry for anyone else that's just tuning in right now. We were testing to make sure that like the PoE drops thing was actually going to work for reoccurring subscribers, but it seems that it does not. Unless later it shows up in your thing. I kind of doubt it, but I don't know. Maybe bug Twitch support or something? I don't really know. That's really dumb. I know if you were to do that with like Warframe's thing, I know that one goes through. As well as when we had Auction Not Included, had some drops in the past where somebody I had a reoccurring thing. You already got yours by watching Ben. So there's 2 cosmetics that you get for watching, and then there's 1 for if you buy a subscription. Buying the subscription gives you the portal effect, and I believe there's one other thing to it, but I'm not completely certain. But that's what we were testing, because Passions is a longtime subscriber, and he has already done all of his subscription stuff. All he has to do is hit the reoccurring, the reoccurring button. We didn't know if it was actually going to apply the drop or not. Like, I know it works with Warframe, and I know it works with Auction Not Included because I've had other people do it, and they were reoccurring at the time. I don't think I've ever gotten anything when I've been watching Mike, but normally he doesn't do drop things, so I don't know. Which was annoying, because I'm like, it should reward the viewer, even especially if they're a long time one. Like, that should just work. Like, it's dumb that it doesn't. Like, it should definitely work. Also, I see Keck is on Dragonfly. I don't think Ronaldo needs any. It is for the 2 subs. Okay. Got it. God, that still feels kind of stupid. I'll take an invite. Roger that, Kiro. Are you actually logged in right now? There's you. Yeah, I did send you an invite. I hit you with the invite. I was like, wait a minute. Like, I paused for a second. I'm like, wait, Kiro, I did send you an invite. Oh, you got troved. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah. Oh well. It was worth the attempt, Passions. Oh, you're on Passions? Sure. Also, yes, for anyone that is just tuning in, these are open carries. I literally take everybody. You can either whisper me in game, same name as here on Twitch and YouTube, or you can just throw your ID in chat, into either chat, and I'll get you guys in. You're playing CZ. Fair enough. And bop. In other news, I'm on to working on the outfits completely for the commission. So the the body is done. I just got to do the clothing now. And then rig it. And then we're good. And then all of my work ether is going to be for the banners for the channel and the time lapse. So yeah, it's been a good week in general. It's been a very good week. That. I think I've got everybody, at least as of right now. So I think we should be good. It does feel weird that they've split the, like, Christmas event. I don't know. How do you guys feel on it? Like, it's cool that they're actually giving buffs, and they're highlighting a club world that was made by the community, but on the other hand, it's just a little, I don't know, it feels really odd. Hey, Giovanni. Execute program clunkers. Yes. Yeah, it is very odd. I just hope that whatever they decide to start up on the 15th, when it actually, you know, the first part ends and the second part begins, is just reintroduce the donation boxes. It's like, just launch the event, like the true Christmas event. Because right now it feels just odd. And not in a good way. You know what I mean, where we do the donation of materials and then of like, you know, bulk materials and then actually get rewards from it. The stuff that we've done every year up until the duping like epidemic from 2 years ago. It's like that was the thing back in the day. At this point now, because it's been over 2 years, whatever the Christmas event started, you would have a donation box with a bunch of random resources that the devs picked out. You would put those resources in that you had attained over the entire year, and you would get an untradeable donation box that you would then be openable for resources. Those boxes have never been duped. And the reason they were never duped was because they were untradeable to begin with. Because only the resources to generate them technically could have been duped, but the rest of it wasn't. You're about to unlock Joel Cogs? Hooray! Thank goodness. And now your board will be red, white, and blue. Literally. Actually, I need spears now. I gotta constantly remind myself. When really answer now. We actually have our stuff. But yeah, those donation boxes were never duped once because of how they were done up. But then they stopped doing them. And like last year, Christmas was terrible. And the year before that was the one that they just did nothing for it. It's like they had all this lead up to do it. And then they cited duping concerns and just turned off the donation box. Even though those boxes were never duped. Not once. Because the way that they were coded made it so they couldn't be. And then we're just kind of sitting here like, well, what now? Like, Christmas is normally the best time of the year to play Trove. Especially if you've played at all during the rest of the year. And then they just kind of stopped doing that. Obviously, the Halloween event this year was actually okay. Even if it was really limited, it was still better than nothing, and it was better than previous Halloween events for, God, what, 6 years? 7 years? So that was good. We just need a repeat of that. Or just bring back the old event, and we're good. It still feels weird that they're not doing, like, Pearl donation boxes. Is again, for, like, legitimate players, that is something that takes a long time to get, but is infinitely valuable as long as the devs make them valuable. I'm just wondering if I'll actually have to update the spreadsheet this time. It's been 2 years, and if they don't do it this year, then it'll be 3 years, and I haven't had to update the spreadsheet in all that time. You don't think you're friends with me? Well, yeah, because you were playing on the console version, remember? Are you on the PC version now, Shu? And if so, what is your IGN? There we go. There. Crossing fingers that we actually get a good Christmas event. Like, seriously, please. Gotcha. Unlikely. I know, man. I can have some hope in here, okay? The devs can actually pull one over us and actually give us something good without making it a footnote. I'm looking at you, Neon Ninja. Like, seriously. Like, come on, devs. Do everyone a solid and do a proper Christmas event again, for the love of all that is holy. I do know the Trove devs. I've played this game as long as you have. Maybe even longer, actually, seeing I did play during the alpha state, but still. Like, I know what to expect, but I can still hope a little bit, damn it. Like, all they gotta do is just re-enable an old event and just say, hey, look, it's new, and then maybe put some new freaking skins in if they want to. Like, boom, done. We're good. That's all it takes. If they're so worried, here's the thing, though. If they're so worried about people duping, the other thing that they could do during said event, they could turn off the marketplace for the whole event. And that way, only the people that had stuff farmed would actually be able to get any rewards out of it. If they're that fucking terrified of it. That's all they'd have to do. People that actually farmed would be rewarded. People that didn't farm, but did farm flux instead, would be screwed. But there wouldn't be anything else. Because again, those resources are like dragon coins, empowered gem boxes, all that stuff isn't tradable to begin with. So if they're really that afraid of it, they could just turn the market off. They've already proven that they can turn the market off whenever they want. So they could totally do that. Do I think that they will? No. Also, that did not start in the right spot. There we go. But no, in all seriousness, it is one of those things where I'm like, they could just do that. And then we wouldn't have to worry about it. And they wouldn't have to worry about it either. Because the people that already had the materials would get rewarded. Super freaking simple. And again, it would be a really nice return to form of actually having a good Christmas event. Is K3 Exp botting? Kiro, what are you doing? What are you doing over there? As far as I know, no he doesn't, but yeah. Great. Bruh. What are you doing? I'm not back at the start, so I don't know what's going on. You're gonna get a teleport here in a second. Bruh. Yeah. He's either macroing or he's botting. Dude. Dude. What the fuck? I'll bet you he's probably just macroing. That's actually the sad part. I've seen a couple people actually talking about that with the ulti thing, where it's not actually someone botting, it's just they fucking have a macro set. And I was like, it's impossible to distinguish between them and a botter, and you'll still get flagged. Like, dude, you're literally AFKing in a carry. Why are you doing that? What is wrong with you? Because, again, if he was botting, he would have probably ran straight for the exit point instead of just sitting there AFKing. Yeah, not even clicking this. Exactly. That's what I mean. I don't think he's botting. I think he's macroing. is a bot or would like if someone had programmed a bot for delves or even just doing ships, they still would have went for the exit point. So I do think he's probably macroing right now. It's like, why? You're sitting in the fucking default room. What are you doing? Literally, he's getting nothing done if he's doing that right now. And I'm like, why would you even turn that on in here? Everyone's going to see that. What the fuck, dude? Like, ew. That's definitely just macroing, though, I'm pretty certain. No, he's not going to be getting an invite again if he is botting fully or macroing. I can't tell, so when we do a reset, he will not be getting an invite back. Someone now can't get to the circle to pop up. What? What'd you do? Oh, this. Oh, you mean okay? Just hit escape. It should kick it out. I know. I know. That's why I said I'm pretty certain he's just fucking macroing. Let's do a reset. Seeing that was Ifera. That's not cool, man. Oh, well, I was going to send you an invite, but that's fine. Shanna, Passions, Dragonfly, and then Shu whenever he shows up. Also, as a side note, I will not be doing another hardcore character in PoE 2 until they actually make the game not what it currently is. Like, the bugs and glitches aside, the hardcore experience is fucking cancer in PoE 2, so it's not even worth talking about, if anyone is wondering. Yeah, we already finished Act 1. I would have been done a lot faster, but remember, I'm playing an Aura bot, and my teammates were not handling it well. I went in with a 4-stack, so it was me and 3 others, and 3 people were playing Druids, trying it out. For me to get through Act 1 by myself from a start point of a league thing is normally only about 40 minutes. It took us about an hour and 38 to get through it, I think. Roughly. Mostly because we got, you know, kicked out for downtime. So I was like, no, fuck. That put a damper on things quite heavily, actually. Yeah. Mind you, I have also done the campaign, 14 times now in PoE 2? So, there is that. They did do some changes, though, I will say this. The area that leads up to the Mist King in Act 1, they moved the actual altars for ritual to be closer. I don't know if that was everyone, but it definitely shrunk the map considerably. But then to get to the loot towards the farming area before the castle city, that one was bigger. No. Was your team full just now? No. I did get Shu in. Let's see. Oh, no. Shu is back in. Hey, Shaq. Welcome back. Shaq, did you need an invite? Also, I see Abizi is on. Oh, you mean PoE? No. It was just 4. It wasn't a full 6. It was me and 3 druids. I'm playing the ritualist. Join me. Let me get Shek's name again because I always fuck it up. Samba S2MO. Yes. And to make sure I get everything correct. How do I switch to a group chat in game? So you would do /join and then whatever the group chat name is. But yeah, Passions, we were only a 4-stack instead of the full 6. But I will be running the Aura bot for the team. Mostly because I'm probably the only person that out of everyone that actually knows how to play one. Like, the first time I've ever played a Link character in PoE 1 was this league. I've never tried it until this league, and it was funny as hell. Giving someone like 3.8 million fire damage was really stupid. Like, mind you, it was funny, but it was really dumb. I was like, okay, I like this. This is stupid. What is the group in? None, actually. Like, sure, we're not in a group chat. Like, the delve itself has its own instance. That's the /2 area. Without the space, do /2, and that'll put you into the world chat that we're in. Yeah, Trove uses chat commands for a bunch of stuff. So just remember, /2 is your world, /1 is global, and then /join whatever the chat that you end up making up can be, and then that'll be a different chat room, which will normally be 3. Maybe you can join you guys in the next season. Just wanted to complete Act 1. Ah, gotcha. I mean, I have no complaints if other people join us for some PoE 2 stuff. You should always be farming resources whenever we're doing delves. If you have bombs and you can mine and you spot stuff on the wall, go for it. Remember, all resources farmed inside of a delve is shared with everyone in range. So you should always be mining and gathering if you get the chance. Mostly because you need your tools done, which gives you geode mastery. But yeah, I would have absolutely no complaints with taking you passions. No problem. I'd have to ask the other guys if they would be okay with me streaming it, though. That's the bigger question. Like, 2 of them, I don't think they would mind, but the other 2, I don't know. Because sometimes we get a 5th. So I'd have to ask them each time. Hey, I got no complaints with doing a full white campaign stream through. Can you get a reinvite? Kate, dude, Kiro, were you using a macro or did you turn on a bot? Oh, I know you don't mind, but I have to ask the others. But yeah, Kiro, were you using a bot or were you macroing? I knew it. I knew it was a fucking macro. I had a feeling. Dude, don't do that. It's literally indistinguishable other than the fact that you don't go to the exit point. That can actually get you banned, dude. Don't do that. If you're gonna leech, it's okay if you just sit there. It's fine. You're not gonna get disconnected. But don't be fucking macroing in our runs. And I do mean that. Like, if you put your fucking, like, controller down, don't do that. I had a feeling it was that, though, and I'm like, pretty sure that could be bannable. Mostly because they can't tell if you're botting or if you're actually macroing, which is really bad. Shu, you can't use regular bombs in here. You have to use the depth charges. They look like these. Or the D4 charges. Yeah, he was literally macroing in here. He had put his PS5 controller on his mouse as a weight. Then set up a macro. Just, again, there's no reason to do that unless you're doing ships, bro. And even then, it's indistinguishable from botting. The only thing that'll be different is that you're not moving, so you're not actually looting anything. So, like, to the devs, like, automated system, and to us here on stream, we can't tell if you're botting or if you're macroing. If you're throwing something heavy on your mouse, and then you're also setting it on up to do a trigger based off the controller, which is something you can do, there's no way for us to tell if you're actually there doing it, macroing, or botting. So normally Trove would probably, like, if they detected it, or the devs were watching in right now, they would probably just ban you out of a precaution. No, you don't, DC. If you're standing there and you get moved to the next room because you take the teleport, you will not be DC'd because your character did an action, so you don't get hit with the AFK timer. That's the reason I'm like, whenever I see somebody doing that, I'm like, are you botting or are you macroing? Both of which is really stupid in here. Is you're risking your account for no fucking reason. And also, you're never going to be classed as AFK in a delve. There's not enough time. Remember, every floor that we clear is 7 minutes. The AFK timer is 30 minutes. Even if you're trying to macro in here to not get AFK booted, there's every time that you get ported, it counts as a character action. So it cancels the AFK timer. That's why I'm perfectly fine doing these carries and never have to worry about anyone getting DC'd on that front. You could get disconnected because Trove just explodes, which that happens a lot. We all know it happens a lot because it's happened to every one of us. But yeah, don't be doing that. Out of here. If you're setting up a macro while farming in boats, then that's on you. If you're running around while doing it, that's also, like, whatever. No one's going to be able to tell the difference anyway if it's a macro. In truth, no one will. Because it'll look like you're regularly playing, but you're probably just having the computer hit all of your keys for you. That's it. Which also works for Windows accessibility options, which, again, that doesn't get flagged. But there's no reason to do that in the delves. I'll send you an invite once we get to the boss. But if we see you doing that again, after I just explained it, I'm going to be disappointed in you, man. Because again, there's no fucking reason to be doing something like that that could risk your account. Like, I may be small. Kind of, here on Trove. But there's a zero-sum chance that a dev could end up peeking in and watching at any point. So yeah, don't be macroing here inside a delve. That's just really dumb. There we go. Yes. Does anyone else need an invite? These are open carries. Please don't use a macro in here. I can't tell if you're macroing or botting if you do that. And the devs won't be able to either. So yeah. Okay, so all these monoliths. And yes, for anyone that is just tuning in, these are open carries. I take literally anybody. I do believe we still have, what, 2 or 3 slots left? At least at this time. So if you guys are on Trove PC and you want to get your delves done, you're trying to get your permatorch, or you just want to gamble pretty much for a C5 with your keys, then you're completely free to either whisper me in game, Same name as here on YouTube and Twitch. Or you can throw your IG in chat, and I'll get you in. Either one works. And if you guys don't need any runs, then feel free to enjoy. Or ask questions. Any of the above. I will always answer to the best of my knowledge and ability. Up and around. That one's clear. Okay, cool. They're all dead. And bump. I doubt we'll get a C5 spear before New Year's, but you never know. I think all that would be left after that would be a sword. And then that's it. We'll have one crystalline C5 of everything. I still kind of wish that we had some kind of armor stand or weapon stand that we could put in the club. And then I could just throw them up onto said item. And just have them as display pieces. Because whatever mystic becomes more readily available to convert to, like just as a whole, then I'll probably just upgrade them into mystic and just have an entire set of mystic crystalline pieces instead of gear crafted vault ones. That is, unless they, well, if they ever change the model of mystic gear, like they actually have naturally dropping ones that are not gear crafted, then I'll probably have to get a whole set of that too. Which would be a little bit weird. I'm still wondering what the actual model type will be for that. That's the one thing I'm still wondering. Is like they added the gear crafted models. And right now I have a full set on my Shadow Hunter, but it's like we have gear crafted Mystic and we have crystalline Mystic right now. And we don't have anything else because there's no natural drops as far as I know. So we don't know what it's actually going to look like. Which still kind of is weird because the effect is really cool. Like on the actual item profile, when you're in a normal UI, it looks really nice. They actually designed it well. It's just they never gave it a model. It's like there's not a weapon series or like, you know, helmet or face series for Mystic Gear. Which is just, it feels weird. Like, it feels like this Christmas event. Like we're just missing something. And it's just kind of sitting there like, that's not normal. Where is it, guys? Devs? Like, I'm kind of hoping it will look good, but I don't know. I feel like we'll have to wait and see. Nothing loading at all? Oh, no. Well, your text is loading. So that's at least something. Okay, I'm going to run to the end. The mission objective is complete. You're just floating in the air? Oh, no. Let me get you a teleport, and we'll try to force chunk load the end arena. I'm just going to beeline it. Because if we can just skip you ahead, you should be fine. Go, 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 go. Go, little legs. Go. Hit. Okay, teleport request coming in. Hey, you got ground. New 6-job common bossing? What happened? I know that there was an update soon. I didn't know if it was out yet. Hey, no problem. I just had to literally beeline to the room to force teleport you. That was all. Did they add a new universal boss skill for everybody or what? Like, sit rep me, Giovanni. What is it? Randomly saying new 6-job common bossing does not make sense. Like, what is the situation? Good, bad, indifferent? What are we dealing with? Pop that. Also, from earlier, Shu, when we finish up a rotation and we reset, to get more bombs, the depth charges, use your pressure locked boxes, the green ones. That's how you get D4s. Well, you get the depth charges and then you can upgrade the depth charges into D4s, which is how you get the bombs for the delves. They're effectively free bombs, which is very nice, but they only work in the delves. I know I didn't cover it earlier, but that's what they are. Pop that. So the ancient god. Yes, I did see some images of it from the Korean server, from KMS. I'm kind of hoping it is, mostly because it will actually continue the proper storyline that they were going for. I'm really, really hoping it is one of the Steeled Gods. That'll be a fun one. Yep. Now the bigger question is, will the loot actually be worth it? Because, like, Eternals are still not worth it. Like, anyone who says otherwise, I'm like, you really don't understand how strong most people, like, if you X'd your stuff or you primed your stuff, congratulations. An Eternal is way more expensive to work on than what you've done before, and B, is only about 1.8% stronger than what you're wearing already. And that's when fully maxed. Like, we need a fundamentally stronger piece of gear than what we have right now. So yeah, I'm still waiting until they give us gear that has like 40 slots. Roger that, check. But yeah, I am very much waiting until they add gear that's like literally 40 slots worth of scrolling to do. Is if they ever do that, nothing will compare to it. That gear would be the strongest in the game. By far. Mind you, it would also be the most expensive thing in the game. But it would literally be the strongest. Like, no questions asked. Let's grab that real quick. Like, it still hurts me that Tyrant is as good as it is in Maple. Like, seriously, Giovanni, it's still pain. Oh, Sina. It has been a long time. Welcome back. You've been missing the Friday delves. Like, a lot. Years now. Oh my goodness. Yeah, welcome back. How goes it? I think everything else is cleared. I need one more room. That is also, for the most part, true. Is it still good to come back? Yes. So you missed out on actually a good Halloween event. Like, for some reason, they brought back Skelly boxes, but in junior form, and you could get 100 a day during the Halloween event. It was pretty much what it was. So, actually good Halloween event. The Christmas event is weird, but we're only on part 1. Part 2 starts on the 15th. Which hopefully will either be the original donation box or something like it, but we'll have to wait and see. Mystic gems are also out. They lowered the cost of crystal and then kept the Mystic at the original price for crystals on the cubic side. And they are extremely strong. Like 3,601 versus 2,830. Like it's a lot. They are really, really strong. It's also a metric crapload of physical damage. Or magic, depending on which class you're playing. But yeah, they are very good. Let me think what else. With the Mystic Gem update, not really. 2 good Wednesdays and you catch up. Yeah, much easier to farm Souls of the Depths as well. It's much, much easier. At least as of right now it is. For the most part, yes. I would say so, yes. Mystic Gem wise, we have D15s in all the elemental worlds. So that was added. No. So Neon Ninja got buffed. This is going to freak you out. I'm not going to lie. Once I get my thing. Look at this. He rolls forward now. Literally the biggest change to Neon Ninja. They removed the nerf, they gave him a buff on damage, and his cooldowns were dramatically improved by like 75%. And they allow him to go forward. No more backwards. No more rotating the camera and literally wanting to puke. Tomb Razor's minions got 85% more HP, and yeah. Like they did a lot of overhauls. Actually, they fixed the lag quite considerably. I don't know if the last time, like when the last time you played was, but they did. Oh, Shannon needs an invite. There you go. But they did move us over to solid like physical servers from cloud computing. Trove was always a cloud computing game. Just a bit, well, not just a bit, but pretty much last year we got moved over to cloud computing. Well, from cloud computing to a physical hardware, and that fixed most of the lag. You'll still crash, but it's gonna, instead of being every 2 hours, it's pretty much every 3 to 4 now. And the overall hit registration is a lot better. I will say this. If you ever did a lot of movement where you like took turns really, really hard before, you are no longer as floaty, so you will have to get used to it. Your character moves around at a lot more pinpoint. Soul and Soul and Boomeranger are still the two highest damaging characters, and then Shadowhunter is at what? I think it was 67 million coefficient effective. Like, he's up there now. Everybody is up there because Mystic Gems are ridiculously strong. But yeah. Like, Solarian's what? 190? 180? I forget. It's some ridiculous number at this point. You just melt everything. That's all I have to say. Solarian melts everything. Boomeranger and Soul, both of them are just... Everybody else is scaled to them, and everyone else has been slowly scaled up to them. So they're very good. Off these and keep moving. These, pop those. No, the chocolate's still annoying. There we go. But yeah, I can point blank state that yes, progression is a lot even faster than it was before. Damage output is much higher, and all characters have been severely buffed across the board. So if that is fitting, then that should be good. You're still farming this forever and having like 100? I'm at 18. I have 18 permatorches. Here. Yeah, we're at 2,556 Leviathan slain. And Delves, we are at 500 public still, and 10,906. Princess, no secondaries and shields are getting killed? Oh? How so? I mean, level 100 secondaries are getting a Dawn variant. Okay. That was kind of expected. I was actually surprised that they never actually added them. Because they actually went out, if I remember right, on the Korean server on KMS at the same time. So that's a little bit weird. And also me with one. Well, I mean, again, how many deals have you done? I doubt it's not 10,000. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, that is if I actually even need it. As of right now, there still isn't really a reason to change. Like, as I said, there isn't a reason to even switch over to the Eternal set, because the damage output's only 2%. Ew. Dude, that's gross. Why would you do that? Ew. How much power is that? Like, in general, I would assume it's not much for most classes, because your secondary is literally just it's literally your PDR. So, like, everybody runs a fucking armor penetration secondary and a boss one. It's 2 extra attack and 15 starable. That's still not worth it. That's so little. It should be 30. Ew. That's really shit. I keep saying it. They need to add gear that's actually worth fucking chasing. That's terrible. It's just fucking terrible. That is a useless secondary over what people already have. Like, you're barely going to get anything out of that. Playing from the Steam version or launcher is the same? Yes. I always play on the Steam version. The launcher version I've always had issues with. I have more support tickets going over issues from the launcher version of Trove than I do from the Steam version by a long shot. I know. But again, like, my secondary's already done. And you could easily get extra secondaries anyway from Princess No, so that was never an issue. So yeah, no, that sounds like actual just piss. That sounds terrible. Roger that, Jenno. Whisper when you need an invite. Yeah, that sounds actually terrible. Ew. Like, Giovanni, that is... No. Such a minimal increase for something that's that important and that useless. That is... Ew. They need to get their head out of their ass and actually make good gear. Like, we need a 35% damage increase across the board and defense layers. Across all gear. Like, the next set that's beyond Eternal, that's what it needs to be. Like, the current Eternal sets are so just not it right now. Like, you know it's bad when the company itself has not made a single good set of gear since the original freaking Gullick sets. Like, the Fafnir gear being as strong as it has been for so long is a travesty. And then the Tyrant, like, gloves and boots being able to scale as hard as they do and then sweet watering them into a double freaking enchant build is the dumbest thing that they ever added. But it was so good that it ended up invalidating everything else for a decade and a half. And we still don't have better gear. Like, it's insane. It's like we only have a weapon that's like a primary weapon that's better, but it's because it's literally the Pint Ultimate boss's gear. They had to make the Black Mage's weapon actually good. But all the other armor is just slightly better than what we already have. And it hurts, because it needs to be infinitely better than what we already have. And it's just not. Maybe one day they'll actually realize that, because most people I know just do not care for Eternals. Like, only Reboot people do, and they're literally classed as second-class citizens by the devs. Which is insane. It's because they can't scroll. They can only just use cubes. And it's like, ew. Also, how did the, if you know, Giovanni, how did Nexon's plans on shutting down the other Reboot servers go? Did they merge everyone on in Korea? It's like all the other ones, like they had one server really that has even a minute amount of population in Korea. And they were going to close down the other ones and move everyone into the one. I didn't know if they'd finished that process yet, because I thought they were supposed to finish it in November. Like, there's a reason that Reboot gets literally put as second-class citizens. It's because nobody fucking plays it outside of the United States. And it's not a good server to be on anyway. I assume it went well. At least I would hope. I do wonder what will happen if it continues declining in the way that it has been. If they'll just scoot the reboot players over into Reg Server in Korea. So that way then they can actually scroll and make their gear actually good. Though that would totally invalidate all the cubing that they did, which would fuck up the economy on the Reg servers for a while. A new boss 295. Well, yeah, I know that one. Oh, that was the one that was planned. It's on the Orange Mushroom blog, if you haven't seen it. Sadly for us, there's what? Maybe 400 people that could do that one? I'm not kidding. Like, everybody's at 280 and then just kind of sitting there. Like, 280 to 260 is where everyone's at on our server. What happened, Chino? Oh god, these crystal floors, I hate them so much. Come on, Vacuumatic. Do your thing. If it looks like I'm acting a little bit weirdly or erratically, it's because I'm running around mashing Vacuumatic to get crystals so I don't have to pick them up so they don't glitch out. You gonna dip out? Hope to get back to it someday soon. Roger that, Senna. Well, just so you know, I will still be here whenever you return. I can't leave until these are cleaned out. It's not possible. And I know that other people will probably throw me more portals in the future. So I will not be leaving Trove Fridays probably ever. I just exist here as the Friday night crew that always does Ifera carries to help out the community. And maybe, just maybe, getting a memento that I don't have. You got two? Hey, congrats. Funny as fuck. Bro, it's been years since you saw me, and I'm still stuck doing the same thing. You know how this goes. The rest of the week can be whatever I want. Fridays, though, are wholly dedicated to this. I promise this to my subscribers and my followers, so that's all that matters. I just live here, man. I just live here. It's fine. Ah, there's no crystals there at all. Yo! That was a waste of Vacuumatic. God damn it. Yeah, maybe. I got two. Hit! Get it. Count. This is why I hate them. Look, it's not counting. They're not counting unless you use the Vacuumatic. It's so stupid. Slam my face into the ceiling and just grind it in there. Give me the crystal! Trove, why are you like this? Why are you always like this? Oh well, mission complete. Next floor. Let's go. Oh yeah, shit. I forgot to add in a music set. Where is it? There it is. This was one I actually sent an email about, and they said it was fine. Where is it? Should be this one. Yeah, it should be in the roster now. It should be at the very bottom. Hey, Castle Castra. I will take that. Nope, and down. There you go. Gotta be careful around the Reapers. They do hurt. Is a new Berserk. Yep. Yeah. Okay, let's pop you. We got everything there? Yeah, we did. Oh, yeah, every floor cleared. Oh, his animations are borked. He spawned in attacking under the floor. Oh no. Cat Wizard, no. Oh, it's funny. Terrible, but very funny. Also, I am going to switch off of MechWarrior 2's OST. It's very, very good, but it's very long. And we go. Yeah, I definitely need to get that other panel done for YouTube chat. I think I'll incorporate both of them together into their own asset for the animation sets and everything. So that way it'll just look better. I keep looking at it, and every time I'm looking at chat, I'm like, I really got to get YouTube chat. It's like retro TV thing that I plan on doing. Like, I need it. You guys need a terminal. You really do. I very much need to make it happen. Oh, thanks for the Talbert. Yeah, like the three main things I need to add, or at least model out correctly, is I need to make a terminal for YouTube chat, and I need to make a ticker for the top right corner, specifically for the actual soundtrack, like the sound set that I have for the playlist. Like, both of those things need to be done. 295 plus area, guard rock. That's not guard rock. Geared rock? Is that a typo on the mistranslation, or is that actually how they're spelling it? So I hope that's just a mistranslation. That's going to get confusing for people. I feel bad for Matt. I really do. That's going to sound terrible. Spelling it, I expect that we'll get a cringe name in English, probably. I mean, we've lost so many good, actually mean names that were direct translations from the Korean version, which makes me sad. like Cannoneer's ICBM should have been kept. Like, it still blows my mind that is the only skill in the entire game in KMS that is actually in English. Like, flat out. Yeah. Yeah. And Tilburg coming up. Oh, Simba, check, it's yours. Once again, these are open carries. We'll be resetting as we normally do at 143. But anybody and everybody can join. I believe we still have enough space for what, two or three? At least right now before I start rotating people out. But if anyone wishes to join and they're just tuning in, all you gotta do is throw your IGN into either YouTube chat or Twitch chat, and I will get you in. Or you can just whisper me in game. Same name as on both platforms. If not, enjoy. So we'll be going, let's see, it's only 1:53. I'll be going for another 4 hours-ish, maybe 5. We'll have to wait and see. Also, oh my goodness, yeah. Crit down enemies. And they're all scarabs, which do 50% reduced damage when they're spinning. Game, why do you torment me so like this? Stop it. Stop it. Ugh. I hate go down so much. Like, fizz resistance, even though they don't die as fast, in most cases, are still just so much better than dealing with this thing. Because if you get a crit down at the worst possible time, then you're just stuck there for like 20 seconds just staring at it going, why? Pain. Why is that not playing? There we go. Tolerate. Well, that's good. There's so many good nouns. I'm just gonna get out of here. If anyone can get the teleport up, go. We need to bail. This delve is not a fun one. And B is also scaled to 275. Oh, again, that's good. That should have been done much sooner than this. Yeah, I know. But yeah, that should have been done way sooner. Like way, way sooner than this for the winter update. And it's the same issue we're having in Trove. Our progression at the end game is still completely fucked. It's better than it used to be, but it's still not sitting in a good spot. Because again, the devs just haven't either added acquisition resources or just made gear that's just kind of inadequate in comparison to current operating equipment. It's still a problem. And I feel like it'll continue to be a problem for quite a while at this point. This is not a good area to fight in. This tunnel's going to be even worse, I'm pretty certain. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Is it one above us or one outside? That's the bigger question. Nope, outside. There we go. Oh, no crystals at all. Oh. Game. Why? Why do that to us? I'm betting I'm not the only one that just said that happened. Yeah, more cores. I'll take those. I want to see what this next floor is like, then we'll reset. I just want to see. Don't waste your bombs over there. Shaq, don't waste your bombs. I just want to see what the next floor is actually looking like. Nope. That went from 100% to 99. Let's see. No. That's going to be too annoying for most. Let's do the full reset. If it takes me more than, like, 1.3 seconds-ish, then it's going to be kind of annoying. Because if anything has a fizz resist down or like the crit down, it's going to be a nightmare to deal with. I always double check it just in case. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's that. Okay. Invites. Rations. Shino. Simba. And Shu. Oh, she was disappeared. Probably pulled away. Oh. Again, if anyone needs an invite. Seems she was toast. Please. There we go. Everybody just gets to beeline at the end here. Just avoid the acid. Actually, I did forget to check. Oof. 6.4 a pop. It's mostly because the market keeps cutting out, so people don't know when the credit pouches are going to be available or not. Market uncertainty. Wonderful. In my block game. Oh, blue shields. Why do you exist? Oh? They made it so way when you cap your symbols, you get an EXP multi? Huh. Neat. Gotcha. I've always liked the idea of symbols, but their current implementation of them has been fucking terrible. Because when they first added them, and it was just grind until you get your symbols, was really good. Because it meant that it rewarded you too for just playing the game. And then they forced it over to that daily system, which they have now been trying to peel away from and just streamline it as much as possible because of how absolutely ass it was. Yeah, I know. It's just a damage multi. It's not a final damage multi, which is okay. That's why I said it's okay. The EXP is much better. Oh, gotcha. Okay. But yeah, in general, it's just... It feels like they want to streamline the symbols after they actually had a good idea. And then they ruined it. And then they're streamlining the ruining of it. So that way you can just avoid it. It's like, bruh. Like we used to grind for hours upon hours upon hours on stream just getting symbols and then capping them and not thinking about it. Because, you know, it just works. It's the same as gems and Trove. It just works if you do it right. But forcing it behind a daily requirement was just fucking dog shit. Oh, and there goes Trove crashing. You knew. Did it take out the launcher? Yes, it did. It fully imploded. Give me a second. Reloading. It didn't even give me a chance. Oh. Damn you, Trove. I didn't even get this in the error report. It just exploded. What? Giovanni, that makes no sense again. It's fine. Trove be loading, and we're back in. It only takes me a couple seconds. If the launcher dies, it takes a couple seconds to get everything rebooted. If Trove just crashes, it's 4 seconds, which is insane. But I am very happy that it takes almost no time to reboot. That was the last floor for Ifera. Roger that. So we'll do a reset. Oh, yeah, because you guys killed it while I was crashed out completely. No box for me. Oh well. Trove did take out its launcher, so there's not much I can do about that. Sometimes it just wants to blow up. There we go. Invites will be sent in about 3 seconds once we're loaded in. Okay. 3x, passions, Sheno, / join me, 2SMO. Here we go. I don't think she was back, so we should be fine. He's leaving us as well anyways. When you got, yeah, I noticed. Ifera is like, oh, Clunkers isn't there? Well, I'm not staying. He just bails out. Like, thanks, buddy. Thanks. You, and you. And pop. Also, I should mention that I did refill the fridge, so hydrate command is totally valid. Just don't spam it too much. Oh no. Passion's down. We've been farming too hard. We had a man down. Wasn't enough dopamine. That's funny. I mean, it's true. Like, nobody's gotten a permatorch yet. No one's gotten a C5 piece of gear yet, as far as anyone's taken notice of. Like, obviously, there hasn't been enough dopamine happening. I haven't randomly gotten sucked through a floor. I haven't had, like, we've had the game crash, but, like, I haven't randomly been auto-nuked when Ifera spawned. Let me think what else. No fog rooms. Crossing fingers, thankfully. No double helix. So we haven't had an absolutely awful delve floor yet. We also haven't like had like a straightaway where you could just blitz through it like a crazy person. It's just been weirdly average tonight so far. So yeah, nothing. Like, I could see people possibly passing out to my voice and just the stream in general tonight. Especially if they're tired. Yep, no early reset so far. He only left because I literally got thrown out of the game. Game crashed. You guys get to him, and he's just like, "Oh, the leader isn't here? No. That's not how this works." And then he just leaves. Like, thanks, Ifera. Thanks, bud. Why are you like this? Thank you for the topic. Let's see, we're reaching 2.3 mil at the moment. We could definitely go much higher. We need more qubits. That's really the big thing. I might do some gem farming on Wednesday if I have enough time. Just finish off and gather up enough of the materials that we'll need to get everything to 35. It's about an hour and 10 minutes of farming to get one gem maxed. So, as I said, one Wednesday would do it. pretty certain if I finish my technically 3 Mystic Gems, I'll be at 50k PR already, which will be very nice. Oh, he has weakness too. And told me, seeing those damage numbers, that told me everything. Like, oh, yep, that's weakness too, mob. Poor guy. Probably 7 gingerbread man. Oh, yeah, let's find him. Oh no, they're all at the end, aren't they? Oh no, they are. Oh crap. And there we go. Oh, that's it. Oh boy, that's a lot of scopes. There we go. Okay, we're clear. Come on. A crystal. Let's see what it is. Looks like just a C1. Again, nothing to really write home about. Ooh, that's a lot of spooters. There we go. Yeah, this is a pack for about 4. Kill everything if you don't have your dragons done. Yes, it did. And it's really good. Your checker standard banner is gone? What happened? What'd you do? Double check the loot collector. Shano. Yeah, check your storage and double check the loot collector. Okay, never mind. Okay, good. But yes, Warframe had a humongous update. This was the big one. Well, I should say it's the prelude to the big one. I will not spoil anything. All I will say is the story portion obviously, of the prelude to what's going. Yes, I did. Remember, I'm a fucking Grandmaster founder. I helped build the fucking game. Of course, I played it. But the thing is that there was a pretty big story reveal that explains a shitload of things, which is very funny. Like, exceedingly funny. It's like, yes, the OST is fucking really damn good. Number one. Number two, they released a new trailer, and there's a high likelihood that the voice actor that was shown in said trailer may be the man in the wall. They haven't revealed anything, but it's looking like he probably is. And it's like, oh, that's gonna be good. But yeah, that'll definitely be really, really, really fucking good. But on the story side of things, there was a very big lore like blurb of sorts. Is the best way I could describe it without spoiling anything. And yeah, it explains a shitload if you know what you're looking at. If you do not know the lore of Warframe, you would probably completely miss it, which is insane that they were able to pull it off in that manner. So yeah, I will not spoil a damn thing. Go play it. It's really good. Like, really, really good. I'm not spoiling it for anyone. Like, sorry, Passions. I'm not. You will definitely want to go play that update. It's very good. I do have one question, though, where one of the characters after everything is. I really want to know. There's somebody that is shown that I'm like, he's gotta be here later. Like, when we actually go to Tau in the next bit, like the actual like update, he's gotta be there. Like, if he's not, I'm gonna be like, where is he? DE, where did you put him? All I can say is it's a character that you as the player become relatively pretty good friends with, but he just kind of disappears at the end. So we'll have to wait and see if he's still out there on Tau or if he ended up somewhere else. But they did a hell of a good job on it. And again, this is just a prelude to the big update, which will be actually going to Tau. Like, that's the thing. Also, the funny part was, this one I can say because, again, not many people have them. If you have Excalibur Prime, congratulations. All of your cosmetics on him and how you have him modded is used in the story bit. So for any of us who are Grandmaster Founders or just basic Founders that have him, you can dumpster the entire storyline really easily up to a point. Everybody else who has never played him will get a preset one, but everyone who actually has an Excalibur Prime, you get to use yours in it. And there's also some voice lines that are completely different if you actually have your Excalibur Prime, which was very, very cool as well. Also, your previous choices also mattered too on that front, and one of them pretty important. As I said, I will not spoil. Just know that your choices definitely mattered in this prelude, which probably means that when we go to Tau, it'll be the same. Oh, see purple text from Shadow. There you go. But yeah, it was very good. I mean, to be honest, DE's story writing department with Jeff and the others and Glenn and everybody. Like, not to diminish anyone's work, they do such a good job. They really do. Like, they continued the world building of Minicky, and it's so good. Oh yeah, watching everyone who has 100 hours in the game forget basic game mechanics in the opening mission. Yes, I've seen that so many times. No, I know most people do not. There's very few people that actually have Excel Prime. There's even fewer people like me who actually have the Leto Prime and the Skana Prime as well. But yeah, as Giovanni said, that was definitely kind of funny watching some people play through it after I went through the quest myself, and then watching people that I'm like, haven't you played Warframe for like over 400 hours? Like you're definitely still new to the game, but like you should know some of these things, and then they just don't do the basics. I'm like, oof. Like Actacross's one was pretty good as well. It's like stealth is optional. It gets absolutely just hammered right at the beginning. It's like, buddy, no. Actacross, no. You were not prepared. Oh god, it was pretty funny. But yeah, they did a phenomenal job on that story. It's so good, and I bet, like again, I think the Tau payoff is going to be exceedingly good. Shanna is very early into Warframe. Also, Shanna, I did see that you booted up Eidolon. I saw it earlier, and I was like, wait a minute. Are you trying it out because I've been playing it a lot? Some other people I know have started playing Eidolon as well, and I was like, wait, what? Like, I never thought you guys would enjoy this one, but I mean, I get it. You probably see me play it all the time because it's an idle game. I leave it running the entire time. Yeah. So mad that the Chains of Harrow is a main quest. Why are you mad about that? It's really good. It also, like, how could I put it? Chains of Harrow makes so much more sense as you progress after you've done it. Like, the impact of the quest is extremely important to the whole story. Especially when you get to the Archimedean. Yes, but it's spooky. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I do know 3 people who quit Warframe because of that quest. So, that is fair. And I am not kidding, by the way. Like, it is marginally terrifying for a lot of people to do that one. Mostly because, again, it's a psychological horror that has very much lasting impact on the entire storyline. So it has to be a main storyline. And it can be scary for a lot of people. Because again, psychological horror. It'll eat away at you if you actually let it. Or if you're just wired that way, it will absolutely screw you. You got characters? I'll walk you through getting yourself set up really quickly later, like off stream. And then if you want to leave that game up like in a corner, like how I do from time to time when people ask me how my Eidolon's like account's doing, you can totally do that on your stream. It be main story, just make it main story but optional. Yeah, I think that they could do that. You farm that Eidolon? Dude, we all did. We all did. Like, I set up a Trinity setup back in the day specifically to do the Eidolon farming because one of my friends was doing the Vault setup. Then I did, and I also had my Vault setup specifically to one-shot that thing every time. And nowadays, you can just solo the entire fight with just your own Vault. You don't need anyone else to help you. Man, you had to do it so many times. It was ridiculous. So I was like, screw it. Let's just make our characters as strong as humanly possible and just obliterate it. So we never have to worry about it ever again. And that's just what it came to. There's 648. I'll take that. But I do hear you on that one, Giovanni. I feel like, though, if you make it optional, it won't have as much impact later, which does kind of hurt the story. Send by your box again. I'm to 30 once. Now it's gilded. Oh, yep. I made 1 amp for everything. I will be honest, my operator in Warframe is ridiculously juiced. It's like I could do entire missions with him without the Warframe. It's like, yeah, that one was stupid. It does help that void damage is ridiculously strong at high end. Nothing has resistances to it, like, at all. Which, again, in game lore makes sense. It's like, nothing would have void damage resistance, and it's just, nope. 3x coupons from events are now 4x. Oh, well, that's good. But yeah, if anyone hasn't tried out Warframe, please do. Trust me when I say this, you will enjoy yourself. It might not click immediately, but it will eventually. I hate these so much. Hey, they work till 280 now? Oh, thank goodness. Finally. That's a huge win. That's great news, Giovanni. Yep. Okay, we're up to 41 out of 70. Come on. Oh, I despise Crystal Floors so much. Why, game? Why do you keep throwing them at me? Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Oh, we got a bot. I'll need to eradicate that shortly. Good news, we have time. Let's see when you were made. December 11th. Bruh. Get out of here. There we go. Problem eradicated. it's just the muffin guys. Nope, more pirates. On and around we go. Where are they? Where's the muffin man? Those are bats. Not what I'm looking for, game. Oh goodness, don't tell me you put them all the way at the end. Yeah, you did. Hey, what? Why? Why do you treat us like crap? Come on. Stop doing this. Randy keeps throwing them at the end of the actual delve. It's like, bruh, stop. Just stop. Disperse them correctly. And bonk. Another one? Ugh. Gross. Hey, Starfire Fragment. I'll take that. They have 280 strawberry farms. Ooh, that's actually really good. That's really good. I feel like they're finally wising up and actually adding in the progression that people need to be able to make the big push. It's from the Battle Pass. Well, if it's from the Battle Pass, then obviously later for the anniversary next year, like back in, June, in the May and June, then we'll end up being able to get it. Because if they're doing it as a paid thing right now, that's normally how they're going to end up implementing it as free later. That's why I said that's still a good thing, even if it is bullshit right now. It'll be good later, just not right now. Which sucks. Because that should be in now. I wonder if they'll ever do another, like, X scroll event. Or Prime scroll event. Actually, the bigger question, when are they going to add scrolls to freaking reboots? That way they can end up making money off of those players as well. That's the thing. I'm still waiting for them to do it because they've literally removed everything else that makes reboot. It's like, okay, cool. So all you have left is scrolling. And that's it. And then you'll be playing reg server without the trading. That's literally all that it'll be. It's reg server with the ability to go to technically meso cubes with the same rates as everyone else, but you can't trade. That's it. I mean, that's what Reboot's literally turning into. So I'm waiting for the day that they re-enable like scrolling. That'll be a funny day. Oh, thank you for the teleport. That one, pop that one. So many lava crabs. Ah. There you go. The knockback is real in here. Okay. And you run to the end here. Objective is cleared. Oh, thank you. And goodbye. Tim, why are you wasting bombs? I'm just wondering. Like, save those to gather resources. Like, sure, you get a lot of them, but still. It's best to save them. Yet another one. You keep trying to try that? Yeah, that doesn't work. That doesn't work in there. Oven at 78. Nope. Trove crashes again. Good news. It didn't take out the actual launcher. And this is how fast we can get right back in, which is insane. And I'm back. It's so weird. It's so nice, but it's so weird. I don't know why it randomly causes the launcher to crash from time to time. Like the game, I understand. Sometimes it's just the VFX overload each other. Sometimes there's a memory leak, etc., etc. Spaghetti code is spaghetti. But it's so nice that this game can just instantly boot the heck back up. It's like, oh, I don't even need to worry about it. I just wish it didn't do it in the first place. That's all I ask. But if that means that we would, if it ever does crash and it takes like 2 minutes to load, I would not be happy about that one. So I'm fine with it. Just being a 4-second load time. You and you. I really don't think that it will. Just as a heads up, Giovanni. There's so few people that play Kinesis, like, that's not gonna happen. Like, he is a good class, it's just nobody plays him. Again, I don't see it. Like, Elam is insanely strong. Nobody plays him because he actually requires you to be good at the game. like my main character that I love to death in Maple is literally one of the hardest characters to play and requires constant repositioning. Most people don't want to play that. They want to play one button classes and not think about it. It's like, can you nuke a god? Yes. Is it exceedingly complicated? Yes. Do you need to know actual trigonometry? A little bit, yes, actually. But you have the power to literally obliterate a god. It's like, your damage is ridiculous. And your survivability is also ridiculous. It's just nobody wants to play that. Same reason that nobody plays Blaster. Though, then again, Blaster will also destroy your hands. So, that is the other reason. I don't think there's anything stopping that one. Yeah, I know. That's why I said. I still can't believe they named it fucking side points. Like, the abbreviation's just PP. It's really funny. But yeah, I still don't see people playing him though. He's still too complex. Like any character that requires more than 3 skills to be operated in Maple, normally people ignore. Unless it's a buff. Which again, it is a fair, absolutely fair and valid way to play the game. Because you will be spending a lot of time on your character, playing said character, and grinding said character's levels up. That, making it not one button can be absolutely brutal in people's hands. Or God forbid, you're Blaster and you've got like 6. And it's just, oh no. I hope you grow an extra finger. Because you're going to need it. I don't see it, man. I just don't. Like, even with that rework of his like resources, I still don't see it. Yeah, it's a fog room. We need to get out of here quickly. The compression, it's gonna look terrible on stream. It's really hard for people to see anything. Get rid of you. You just get out of here and clear all this up. We'll be doing a reset soon, so we'll be going back in again. For anyone wondering, we're almost at 143. You and you. There we go. But yep. I'll check the API later, Giovanni, like after the update goes out, and then see if the number of kinesis is above like 280 actually went up. Oh, I'll do 260 just to see. I doubt it will have. Now, the amount of people getting it done to 210 for their actual link skill, that probably is going to go up. For anyone that hasn't done it, it'll definitely be a lot better. But for everybody else, like any actual kinesis mains, I fucking doubt it. Like, most of the people that you're thinking of would never switch off Bishop, even if you, like, threatened to kill them. Like, seriously. Like, there's no fucking way anyone would switch. Infinity is way too, like, strong. It's way too powerful of a truck for anyone to swap off of that. So, no. The Asian pride that you're talking about in the community on that front, there's no. That would not happen. And just as a note, like, Elib's the only one that can even out-damage a bishop if you're in the same gear. But it's only because of the goddess blessing that we get for being the Flora. That's it. Like, if we didn't have that, where it converts our physical weapon attack values into magic attack, we would not beat it. We wouldn't even be able to come close. And Kinesis does not have that. And we're gonna get a spear. A nay. 2 crystals. Maybe. Face and face. C2, C1. Okay, let's do a reset. Once again, these are open carries. If anyone wishes to join us here on Twitch or YouTube, all you gotta do is throw your IGN into chat, and I will get you guys in. Or you can whisper me directly. Same name, Mr. Clunkers, on both platforms. Otherwise, feel free to keep enjoying. Oh. God damn it. Cannot find player. Why can I not find Simba? Shaq, you still here or did you log off? It was not sending you an invite. Kept going, cannot find player, cannot find player. And I'm like, I know you were there. Like, did you crash? You're still here. Okay, let me try that again then. Oh, cannot find player. Why is it fucking up? I'm literally using the same exact chat command as before. So I'm like, I'm confused. TSMO. Yeah, that is the correct one. SMO. Well, now it does it. I had to yell at the world chat to make it fucking work. I'm like, come on. Just slap it. Come on, work. Work, damn it. Work, computer. Stop giving me errors. I know he's there. Actually. I'll do this. Hey, got some level 89. I see this actually updated. It should be in 20. Yeah, it should be in that one. There. I ended up putting a new album into the playlist. I was like, why is it not showing up? It should be there. There's also a couple other ones I ended up finding that I was like, probably should be able to get this in, but I couldn't confirm if the musics that were used for the set or by the one who made it, who put together the set, or if it was independent artists, and then if each of them was okay with it being used for streaming purposes. It's hard to find, so I just didn't put them in yet. I really gotta get a ticker for the music. God damn it. I keep thinking on it. I'm like, nice. Very nice. Pop all these. There you go. And bunk. Oh. I thought I saw one earlier. Yeah, one Parma torch. That's number 19. I'm literally running out of space for these things. I thought I saw it from that previous one. I just didn't notice it in my inventory when I was checking through. Yeah. We actually got that system first, which was weird. Neat, but weird. Normally we don't get stuff like that, like first, but I think it was our dev team that made them, if I remember right. Pop all these. Has anyone else gotten the permatorch? Just I gotta ask. They look like this. If you see an orange torch, do say something. On 13 and still nothing? Roger that. Hopefully it'll happen soon. And you get it early. That's what matters. Thank you for the support. Nope, yep, weakness 2 again. And there we go. I don't know where I'm going to put that. I'll have to remove something else from my storage. You're at 9,560 light right now. I'm using the event buff for 500 more light. Ooh. Just to get in D15. Yep. Yeah, if you end up getting a permatorch, then that would solve your problems. Pretty efficiently, actually. No. They're crit downs. No. Die. Perish. Get off my lawn. Stop negatively impacting my crit. Die. Get the hell out of here. I want nothing to do with you. Shoo. I hate these things. I absolutely hate these things. There's a single crab in here somewhere, and I don't know where it is. 2, actually. There we go. Delete him. What's going on? You guys getting rained out? That doesn't sound good. There's my old C3 bow. I should probably... Let me dump. Gotcha. I mean, to be honest, there's a lot of places that have had some pretty bad flooding this year and last year. So I can get rid of the springy mounts. I'm still kind of happy that my childhood home back down in Houston is still standing. It was one of the few ones that didn't get flooded. Oh, you got your pity, Sheno? Nice. 3. And they bucked the springy mount. Like, this is normally what it goes for. Oh, man, that is totally wrecked. As long as you're staying safe, that's what matters, though. I will say that. You and your neighbors. It's like flooding is no joke. Stay off the roads. Don't go into anything that looks like it's actually standing water, because you do not know how deep it is. And if it gets really bad, then obviously, like, first responders are not going to be able to come save you. So, just be mindful of that, and you should be fine. Elevation at it's over 100 feet, so it should be good. Yep. Like, if my town where I am currently living ever actually flooded to the point that my, like, house was possibly in danger, or even the area that I am at, everyone else in this state is fucked. Like, I live on a hill on the edge of a, like, actual crater area. And if that ever fully flooded, everyone would be doomed. That's all I can say. Is if I saw water coming up towards us from here, I don't even know what, like, I don't even know how bad that would be. It's like, Texas would probably be gone at that point. Because it's like, I am nowhere near that, and that would be bad. That would be really bad. It's like, I live in pretty much the middle of nowhere on a hill. And that hill overlooks almost everything here. So yeah, if we ever had apocalyptic levels of flooding, and I saw that, I would just be like, well, everyone else is probably dead. Like, that would be bad. Oof. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, just all I can say is make sure that you have your phone fully charged. Extra batteries if you got them. Make sure you got a flashlight with you in case the power goes out. And know where your important documents are and your escape routes. Yeah, I saw Shannon. You said your pity. There was a C4 face. Got it. Yeah. Just stay safe, Shaq. Look out for any warnings. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, obviously get a radio for updates if you've got one. Just an emergency ham radio should be enough. Well, technically FM, AM, and a ham. Yeah, never underestimate the weather. No matter where you are or what you're doing, it can always get worse. these. I don't think my neighbors are evacuating anytime soon. They've been here for 20 plus years. Oof. Nope. Kara, you need an invite? Roger. Invite is sent. If it gets really bad, you need to tell them to get out. Like, if you're seeing water making it up to you, you need to tell them to get out. Like, just flat out. If you're 100 feet above and it starts getting that bad, that's the get the hell out of there. Unless the road out goes through said water, then you're already stuck. Yeah, I just hope you stay safe, man. Why? So you can stay awake and not have to worry about randomly getting flooded in while you're asleep? Yep, last one. We'll do what you say. Ifera's leaving. Yep. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm here every Friday. Always. The rest of the week is always up in the air because of work. But Fridays is always a guarantee. Samuel, I'm going to send Samuel an invite because he is just hanging out in the hub. Everybody else seems to be doing something. Unless Passions wants another invite back, but it looks like he's farming. Now let's zoom on to the end here. Objective is complete. Mine specifically, Passions? No. Like, down south into town? Yes. But where I am at? No. Not even, no. It's not even an issue. I have to worry mostly about ice storms and hail and windstorms, including tornadoes. But even then, like, we did have a tornado come through here, but it was not even, like, it was an EF1. Like, yeah, it did damage to, like, 2 buildings, and then it took a church steeple off of the roof, and then just dropped it right next to the building. But that was a direct hit, so that was just kind of expected. That was just, like, what, last year? Yeah. Like, I personally do not need to worry about flooding at all. I just know all the steps because of the same steps that you have to do for wind events and hail, as well as snowstorms and ice storms. No earthquakes. Oh, I should say no natural earthquakes. The only earthquakes that we've experienced were ones that were done due to illegal drilling, and that was fun. And then when most of those people were arrested, it ceased, and it just stopped doing it. And when I say illegal drilling, I mean illegal fracking, specifically for natural gas. One of the earthquakes that happened because of that ended up nicking some of the more upscale areas of the town that I'm like living in / living near, and they got very, very fucking mad. Like, there was a point where it was just like, okay, cool. Please don't lynch those people. Like, just arrest them and put them away forever. Problem solved. Yeah. I mean, they did do like $27 million in property damage, so it was very much, a lot of people really wanted their heads. You have Hall. This is a few weeks back during the Cyclone Fina. It's forming a friend in Queensland, had some heavy hail. Oh, you mean hail, got it. Why is that? Yeah, there we go. Somebody else sounded like explosions when it hit either the roof or ground, and they proceeded to show our community a picture of the ice ball, explained like 8 centimeters. Yep. Oh, first actual early leave. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, 8 centimeters. I think the largest we've had here was 16. I know south of me had bigger. When you start pushing into like 30, that's when you see things that literally will put a hole through a car. So that is just a thing. Because their terminal velocity is enough to pierce metal after that. After I think it was, what was it? It's 12? I think it's 12 centimeters worth of ice. That's also including there's nothing in it. That's just the ice itself. It's like, it's already dangerous to you. Like, as a human being standing out in that, that's exceedingly dangerous to be out in. If it starts getting bigger than that, then it starts getting very, very dangerous to deadly ranges. So yeah, hail is not something to be scoffed at, just to put it bluntly. There we go. But yeah, as I said before, never ever take the weather too lightly. If you do that, then you should be fine. If you don't heed that, good luck. Don't die. Also, do your best not to get maimed either. Both of those things are horrible. Your contest are nearly done, channel? Nice. Very, very nice. And again, one enemy a room. What's going on? Almost done with Vanguard? Nice. Yeah, if you guys haven't been doing it, make sure that you're, when we clear the boss, or at least reach the floor, that you're doing the contest, so that way you can get the credit for it. Delves are exceedingly good for this. Unless your contests are already done, then, well, you don't even need to worry about it. Unless you want to just get a higher number for some reason. And it's just a low enemy pop. Huh. Weird. I'll need to make some more keys here shortly. Maximum speed. Nope. Samuel, I got you, bud. Invite to sit. Oh. Focus tricks. Yes. 1 second. You literally got me right as we're going to the boss. I can one-hand this. There we go. Yes, thanks for the hydrate, man. bum, bum, bum. Mhm. And we go. Oh no, blue shields. No. It was so clean, game, and then you did this. Oh, I was having fun shooting everything through walls because everything was marked, and it's just, nope, blue shields. Rip. No fun detected, no fun allowed. Damn it. Why, Randy Random? Why? That was so clean, too. It's not fair. It's totally not fair. Oh, man. Why? It's just so oof. It's like it was clean. Fighting a roach. Roger that. Hit it with the shoe. Or the rad. That leaves me right away, but still. Also, that did not load correctly. Oh. It's huge. Oh no. Under attack. He made an error of judgment. He poked you. So I see more creatures. Hey, 649. We're almost to 650. Sweet. I do wonder when I'll actually hit, like, 1,000. Oh, Frozen Jackal, let you already have it. I mean, it'll be one day. I just don't know when. That's the thing. At our current pace, it might be next year, but I really do not know. Nope, they're completely immune. Okay, we have enough people now. Mr. Krabs is too strong. Completely fizz immune. Oh no. Oh god, there's so many of them. Ugh. Just go, run. I don't want to class swap to deal with this. Nope, and Ifera's leaving. Okay, so we'll do another reset. And down to 7 keys as well. Looks like it's just a C1 phase. Okay, let's go again. You got a C for it? That would be your pity. So yes. The pity has been hit. I mean, it's 51 more keys from now, you'll get another C4. Special symbol. There we go. Once again, if anyone wishes to join us, these are open carries. If you're on YouTube or Twitch, you can just throw in your IGN into chat, and I will invite. Or you can whisper me. Same name on both platforms, Mr. Honkers. And if you're endgame, I can easily get you in. Ah, very nice. That's good to hear, Shanna. Open around. Thank you. Vanquished. Yes. More so annihilated. Contest all done? Roger that, Shanna. Deagly. Yes. Yes. Because there's always more than one when you find one. It's always the thing with roaches. I wish you luck. And bonk. Oh no. I reached another stack. I'll have to open those soon. I'll probably do it on New Year's. Yep, 1 hour till the XP day, yep. All these torches will finally get on my inventory and I don't have to think about it. Oh no. Oh god, he's doing the thing. Ifera, stop. I noticed. He's starting to do the thing again. Good news is, we're a lot closer to reset than we were last time. Because being fucking 4.5 hours out from reset and he starts doing the leave early like routine, you know it's gonna get bad. Okay, I'm gonna do it again. Invites will be going out in about, what, 15 seconds? Probably less. There we go. Invites are sent. Okay, blue shielded wasps. Sorry, candy corns. Is that everything? Nope, missed one. 2? Where is he? One of the enemies fell off the edge, like down the cliff. There we go. Yep, they were buried in there. Oh, he duplicated. He duplicated. Oh, God. I still don't know what causes that to happen. I do not understand why that occurs. I just know that it can. Like, there's another boss. No. Kill it with extreme prejudice. I can start getting goosebumps now. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder why it poked you. Normally they don't do that. Like, that's the thing. It's like, why? Wonder if it classed you as friend. It really, really shouldn't have. Okay, damn it. I was still shooting her and that pop-up happened. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't, like, normally they would avoid that at all costs. So I don't know why that one decided to do something stupid like that. You got close. You did. And then I poked it. And it immediately detonated. But you did get pretty close. I mean, again, like, check. You're definitely, if you keep playing, like, every day, or, well, I would say more than just Fridays, you will definitely end up surpassing me in power. At least for the time being. You will. Like, I only play on Fridays, so my qubit generation to get my actual gems done takes a while. Mind you, I will eventually hit the end point too, but I'm not going to be there anytime soon. So eventually you'll just hit as hard as this and probably even harder. Like everyone in this chat will. Like flat out. More than I wanted it to on this game. That okay. I mean, as noted, it's not about the spending thing. Like again, most of my, actually all of my spending except for the charity stuff was the patron pass. And then I've stopped doing that a long time ago. There's also only one pack that I have any interest in getting, and it has not returned to the shop without the shop bugging out. So I haven't picked it up ever. There we go. You done buying stuff now since everything I need is now time gated? Yep. Well, time gated and event gated. That's really the big thing. Like most time-gated resources in this game are event-related eventually. Unless the devs just torch the events. Which, thankfully, as I said, the Halloween one was actually good. Crossing fingers that part 2 of the Christmas event is actually good. It's like, I know the devs, it probably won't, but I have copium on my side this time, okay? Technically, it'd just be hopium at this point. We're not even coping, we're just hoping that they don't fuck it up. That's all I can say on that front. It's like, please, devs, please. Make the Christmas event be good. Just return the donation system that we've used for years. The original one. One that was non-tradable and actually good. You just want to see someone hit 60k? It will be soon. Like, for sure. Somebody's going to reach 60 soon. As they do more events, it'll definitely happen. Is this enough? No, but it's pretty close. Let's keep searching for ancient gears, because it's just really easy to get a lot of ore out of them. And... I wouldn't mind seeing somebody at 60k. I want to know what the actual emblem is going to look like. Okay. I'm going to say this. Because it goes yellow, like the gold yellow, like taxi yellow, I'm kind of wondering if they end up making it go purple next, just to contrast it. Otherwise, it might go red. I'm not certain which one it does. We haven't had either, and I'm kind of like, purple would make more sense for the Paragon Systems colors, but red would just look cooler. Like in general. So I don't know. It's always pretty hype seeing the new, like, indicators. Been cut down. No. I can't do any damage. I was thinking more along the lines that they'll probably do something much more light colored, so it'll probably be more like ruby red, I would expect. Because they did taxi yellow. So I'm like, man, that's bright. So I expect it to be, whenever they do a red emblem icon, it'll probably be like a bright ruby red. I don't know if they would do, like, pure crimson red. I'd expect it to be a little bit more bright than that, but you never know. I also agree on that, but it's just the devs have always done it as they pick it, and that's about it. I would prefer to have a color wheel, but that's just me. Technically, there's a lot of outfits in this game that I would love to have a color wheel for, but we'll probably never get that. Even though the modding tools themselves allow that. I don't know. It's always something I've wanted in base game, because then even people on console would be able to get it. And some of the outfits in this game would be sick if you could actually change the colors. Also, I'm going to hope that was not another permatorch. I saw orange and was like, oh no. Okay, good, it wasn't. And it's 1 hour until EXP day. If you guys are farming your dragons, definitely kick it into high gear. You got 1 hour left. Here are all the rooms, and... Ow. I think one of them escaped. Where is it? There we go. It's like, where is he? He's fallen down. Oh no. There we go. And boom. Again with the doubling. I don't understand why that happens. I really wish I knew why. It annoys me. It's just a monolith fort. Let's go. Where be the beam? There it is. That's a lot of pancakes. Nice. Good pack sizes are very much a rarity sometimes. It's not every day you get a blob like that. I will take it. 100%. Oh, the crit downs. No. Perish. Get out of here. Gil. Oh, negative 70%. Ugh. Pain. Just pure abject pain. Bad game. Do not do that to me. That's terrible. It's like, oh yes, we have crit rate. No we don't. Oh god. Nope, you're up to 313 empowered gem boxes, Shadow. Nice. Actually, how many fake modes are we at right now? One thing that's been destroying me internally. Still 13. Okay. Do you mind if I promote a club in world chat? Huh? You mean in, like, the actual Delve chat? I don't know if we have anyone that actually needs a club invite. Like, I think everyone's good right now. Normally, if someone asks for a club, Kiro, then I normally will ask in chat if anyone's got any open slots that has buffs. So, I mean, I'll be honest, you're kind of just preaching to the choir. There's really nothing that's going to change on that front. No offense. It's just, if we do run into somebody that actually wants to join a club and get buffs, that's when I normally ask chat. It's just easier that way because almost everybody else is already in them. Like, making the clubs in here without using glitches and actually leveling them up without glitching is agony. So I just go, hey, if you need a club, then anyone in chat, you got space? That's normally how it goes. Because, yeah, it's bad. They never made guilds in this game actually good if you're, like, small or solo. Oh, and he's leaving again. 133. Still take it. Oh, there we go. There's a couple exploits that are legitimate exploits, but they're pretty much the best way to put them is equivalent. One of which is whenever a club gets the Shadow Tower, the actual Chaos Box NPC, you can use Chaos Seeds to in mass level your actual clan, like the club, really fucking fast. Because you could use Chaos Seeds to then generate a Chaos Chest to then complete the quest, which is just get a Chaos Chest. Well, if you do that like 5,000 times, congratulations, you're like level 6 in the club. Like, it's really dumb. There's a couple other ones as well. Mostly it's just related to gardening. Because there are ways to make it so you can go over the club plant limit. And those are... I'll be honest, there shouldn't be a plant limit to begin with. And we know that the devs have actually said over the plant limit before themselves. So there's that. It's not really something that they'll ever fix because they know it's a bad mechanic. It's just that they just let people that know do it and let people that don't just kind of suffer the consequences at this point. But yeah, there's a couple things you can do with your club worlds that are technically a glitch or a semi-exploit, but it's mostly just to fix the bad design of said clubs. Is again, the clubs in Trove are not well designed. Not even close. It's like mechanically, the constant upkeep and other resources could be an interesting mechanic if the cost points weren't so egregiously bad. And then also limiting crop growth to the way that they did it is just, it's bad. It shouldn't even exist. Like, just flat out. Like, the timers that they have on gardening in this game is really, really bad. They need to take a, like, they just need to go look at other games that have farming mechanics. Nope. Nope. So, well, did see you were in a mini game, so I didn't send an invite. I got you. There we go. Also, I'm going to swap this out and then do that. Bonk. Yeah, I will just say this. Leveling up a club yourself takes forever. And it's definitely not worth it. Like, not in truth. It's pretty bad. I do hope that they fix it at some point. Like, clubs have not been touched in years on the mechanics and cost points and any of the balancing with them. Okay, I feel like hit detection's slightly lagging right now. I don't know if you guys noticed that. It's definitely a bit of a delay time there for a second. And pop. You're at 65 Ironclad Shadow? Nice. You're actually getting pretty close without, like, directly trying to get it, which is kind of funny when you think about it. I feel like if we did one farm session, though, on, like, maybe next Friday or something, we could probably clear that whole dragon for people. It does not take long. It's just a Hex Dragon that can be absolute cancer. Sorry, it's not can, it will be. That one is not fun. That's... Oh, God. Ugh. I will admit, I am starting to get very hungry. It's only 4:16, though. And again, I haven't eaten since 6, so... Not great. Not great. Not terrible, but definitely not great. I could definitely hold up for probably another hour, I think. Maybe 2. We'll see. I might make some rice up. I don't know. I'm debating between noodles, pizza, or rice for breakfast. What do you guys think, food-wise? Actually, as much as I love Tundra, I really do. There you go. Having 2 mini little pizzas for dinner. Graves, I think the brand name's called. I'll be adding white pepper on top of it. Nice. I think I'll do noodles. The big question is which sauce. I'll think of something. Gary, you need our invite. Roger that. Invite is sent. Couple of these. Where's the rooms? Ugh. If you rush ahead, I should mention this. Whenever you're doing any delves and you're dealing with the empty rooms, when you rush ahead, the mobs will follow you and make this a lot more annoying. Because they can get stuck, which will then fuck up the room rotation, just as a heads up. Runners need to not rush ahead in these types of floors. These and crystals. Oh, Gillian. Welcome back. And hello. There's he. There we go. Okay, objective complete. Let's go. Yeah, the only two you got to be careful of would be this one and crystal floors. But besides that, you're all good. Hey, you finally got to 7.5? Nice. Dude, that's huge. Congrats, man. Yeah. Yeah, when you break 7.4, I believe it was, you'll actually be able to start doing damage. And not just leeching the entire time. No problem. Hey, congrats, dude. Did you also start working on your Geode Mastery as well? To get your light up? Oh, I need a dump. Now I'm stuck on Geode Quest. Yes, yes. That is definitely the norm. So when you get your gas up, where's the NPC? When you get this up, you'll be able to get down deep enough to be able to reach the tier 2 caves. So when you go into the Geode Underground, you will actually just move around, like pick a direction and just keep going down. Eventually you'll hit a portal door that has a blinking light on top of it. That'll be the indicator for tier 2. As long as you have the high enough gas level, you won't take any gas penalty while you're in it. So your health won't drain. If it's too low and you enter an area that you're not able to be in, you're just going to die in like 5 seconds. I'm not even kidding. Your gas will go from full to just depleted instantly. No problem. Yeah, it's supposed to simulate decompression, so it just... boop, dead. It's just... Yep. But yeah, no, that's actually very good news, man. Soon you'll be in D15. You probably won't be able to hurt anything again, but you will be in there and able to get rewards. So that's good. And I see Shannon needs an invite back. There we go. Oh, that did not load right. There you go. This was the one. Oh, yeah. I just want my stomach to shut up. He's freaking growling at me. It's like, we want food. I'm like, I don't care right now. I know it's been almost over 12 hours, but I don't care. We have Iferas to kill. Stop it. 104 creatures. Okay, which one is going to be the big pack size? And that's the question. With a number that big in here, which one is it? Is it going to be spooters? Scarabs? What? One of these has got to be it. If I'm in the caves, I only find ways that give me an arrow up. So, when you spawn inside the Geode Underground, you spawn in a platform that has 4 different directions. You go one direction and then follow around the edges until you find an area down. As you keep going up and down, like the areas will sometimes send you upwards, but then it'll go into like a sheer hole. Kind of like one of these rooms, and then you'll end up inside of, well, there will be hidden areas, obviously, because of the small special doors, but you'll end up running into an area that'll have a blinking door on it. And that's the one that'll take you down. That's what you're looking for. And there is 4 of them, by the way. Every floor has 4 up and 4 down. Because there's technically 4 starting cardinal directions to go from. So if you just meander around enough, eventually you'll figure it out. Once you get the lay of the actual like Geode Underground and how they spawn, then it'll be really, really easy for you to go up and down all the time. The only downside that they never incorporated, and I still want them to add, when you have all your stuff done, or, well, as you're going through the tiers, technically, they need to add an elevator system. So when you spawn in, if you reach tier 2 and you talk to the portal, you should be able to start at whatever portal floor that you want to start at. So it'd be at tier 1, tier 2, 3, 4, or 5. Because the main reason being is the trip down to tier 5 in Geode Underground, if you're doing it the normal way, is about 25 minutes. If you're using the new hack bugs that we got from the hack bug event during Valentine's, you can do it in 19 minutes. It's still a 20-minute walk with jet boots and Pat Painter. It is not a fun experience. And doing it repetitively feels like shit. It's not good. It's not good at all. Like, I've done it on stream many a time, and it is painful. It is very painful to do that trip on a regular basis. It's mostly just the fact of having to avoid the exploding plants and toxic gas plants and the other stuff that's down there. And just not getting, like, stuck on terrain is really the biggest problem. Like, navigating the Geode Underground caves is not a fun experience for most people, myself included. I do it because the resources are definitely worth it, but could I recommend someone going all the way down there for Bardium over and over like I did originally? No. No, I could not. Speed! Hey, Robo. How goes it? Did you get a good rest? Which tome to pick? Yeah, let's just jump Ledger. That'll be fine. Haven't slept yet? Oh, no. Thought you did. Oh, and then Trove crashes. Oh, the classic. Well, we did make it another 2 hours. Okay, let me see. Oh, I took out the launcher again. Okay, hold up. Battling fam farmed. Oh, no. Oh, no. Gotcha. Okay, reloading the launcher here. Yeah, it literally exploded everything. Okay. I am alive. Nope. The world is not. There we go. Ah, good, good. I'm assuming it's the new Prisma armor set that was added by Phil. Because some of those looked really, really, really strong. Mostly the recovery of 1% HP and MP per second, independent of your own region. Like that one looks very, very gross. You go Prism, Chest, and Shoes? Gotcha. I had a feeling. When I looked at the stats, I was like, oh, that's a spicy set of gear. I like that one. It's probably because he's not hitting his thresholds without it. I would assume. Because you need to be able to leech enough life whenever you're swinging that you don't randomly blow yourself up with sacrifice. This sacrifice is what, 9% of your total HP spent and then dealt back to you as holy damage, hence the resistances. Without it, you just kind of blow up. You swing your sword and you die instantly. Not a great way to go, I will admit. I do wonder if you end up getting health leech on the pants, on the new ones, if you that would would it compensate? I don't know. You still can't use sacrifice yet? Oof. I can, but I can't use it with cross yet. If I use cross, I just explode. That one's bad. It's like, holy cross, boom, blows up. How many tick damage did I take? The answer is yes. Like, what happened to Clunkers? He blew up. I know, it's per refine. That's why it's so strong. I feel like if you got the one gem that has the life leech built into it per refine, you could probably dump the pants. The problem is that thing's like 40 mil. So it's like, oh, no, I think we're good. I don't know if I'm going to spend that much yet. That's a lot of grinding. Like a lot of grinding. C3 face shadow? Nice. More materials. uh Any drives to suck the storage system clean? Gotcha. Now all we gotta do is every time we go off and loot a dungeon in that freaking server, we just dump it into that. Problem solved. Back a minute, go. It's only... Oh, no, there it goes. There it goes. It wasn't updating. 22. It's like, come on. Give me the crystals. I need them. Or we can get out of this hellish crystal floor. Let me leave. It's because I hate these things. They're all crit downs. Perish. Both of you. All of you. Just die. There we go, 34. Okay, 35. We're almost out of here. Almost. Oh, and of course, I just had to say it. When it's a crystal floor, don't run ahead. That's why the number kept going up. We probably would have already been done. Yeah, well. It won't go up anymore. It's based on distance traveled until the actual boss room, just so everybody knows. It used to be if you killed stuff in a crystal floor, the number would go up, but now it's literally just map progression. That's why it's extra annoying now. Because it's there to discourage people from running ahead and getting to this room. There we go. There we go, 650. I'll take it. You're actually... So, Shadow, the one thing I always do, if you didn't notice... I'll just rocket boots my way up along the ceiling, go as fast as I can, and then slam the Back-O-Matic. Because sometimes the crystals will spawn outside of like the map. It's really annoying, but they can do that. They'll be like right on the edge of the map edge, but you can only get it with a Back-O-Matic, so the only way to really do it is to, you know, slam your face into the roof and then hit the button. Is it a good, like, thing? No. Is it a good design? No. It shouldn't even be happening, but sometimes it does. And it's really annoying. But it is just a quirk of actual crystal rooms. It's also why they suck. The other reason is sometimes you'll pick up a crystal and it just won't pick up. You'll physically see it get grabbed. But then it won't actually count, and then it will just reappear back where it was. And you can just sit there and stare at it and be like, why? Why? Why is it like this? It's just Trove doing Trove things. Oh my goodness. Fizz resistance. And critical downs. Wonderful. Just keep beating out the spin. There we go. Cool. You get our clean full rotation in. Should be about, what, 13 minutes? Yep. 13 minutes till reset. And we'll be into EXP day. I'll definitely push into EXP day, but I do not know how long. I think we finished everyone else's delves off for today as well, but if anyone else needs an invite, these are open carries. If you're on YouTube or Twitch, if you want an invite, you can throw your IGN into chat. All of these are Ifera portals. These are on PC, so if you're on console, they can't do anything to help you there. But if you're on PC, you still need to get your delves, or you're trying to get your permatorch, you guys are free to join us. Just throw your IGN in chat, or whisper me in game. Same name on both platforms, Mr. Clunkers, and I'll get you in. If I see purple, it's normally really easy because I just invite. Couple of these. A clone? There's a clone. It's the real one. Oh. Bambustle. Oh god. Idung. Is it Bambustle? Idung? I can't pronounce that with a damn. So either way, thanks for the follow, man, and welcome. I know I butchered that. If I didn't, I'd be very surprised. Nope, thanks for the help, guys. Yeah, we'll be doing a reset here in 2 rooms. Well, technically 3, but we'll get more people in. Unless you want an invite right now. Either way is fine. Nope, on the floor. Let's go. Where's the beam? Oh, that's a lot of beams. There we go. Here's the next one. Nice. Nothing spawned above me. We're good. We're good. Spin around. Oh, boss. Goodbye, boss. Bam. Did you need an invite? And if so, what's your character name? Yep, 8 minutes. It's almost the XP day. Almost. Another monolith for. Oh my goodness. Really back to back to back, I swear. And again, we also did 2 crystal rooms back to back in the same manner, so that was a bit weird tonight. There we go. Another monolith down. Hey, thanks for teleport. Okay, we'll get that reset on. And what do we get? C1 and nothing. Kind of expected. Okay, let me go reset. Put another portal down. And we'll jump right back down then. It's showing me. Oh. Shaq, you still with us or are you offline? It's doing it again. QSMO. Yeah, I think he's down. Yep. Shake down. Repeat, shake down. Oh well. As long as it's not glitching out or anything, I think we'll be fine. And before he is here, and it is glitching out, and it's like, bruh. Not again. And bump. Another monolith 4. Again. I feel like that's all we're getting tonight. Feels weird. That and crystal floors. That is true. I will take the monolith over a crystal floor any day of the week. The problem is we're getting both. That's really the problem here. It's like, definitely screw the crystal room. 100%. It's weird that we keep getting monolith floors. I would expect more ore floors, more kill floors. It's just, nope, monolith, 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 monolith. Oh, Ifera. Goodbye, Ifera. Game. Oh, switch. Literally at the button, it kicks me out and it didn't switch my class. That's funny. There we go. Okay. It is now EXP day. Let me change the stream titles here. EXP day, and then over here. EXP day on YouTube. There we go. Make sure chat's back over it. There we go. Okay. There's got to be somewhere around here somewhere that's not... Like, I should just be able to find one that's going to insta-clear it. I'm like, it's not here. Ancient Gears, where are you? That's not going to do it. How? No, well. One batch of Ancient Gears would instantly clear that. That's the worst part. And... wow. Kill 93 creatures. Okay. That I can get behind. You and you. There we go. And let's just unload. And they're still going up because it's becoming weekend. They were at 6.4 earlier. And now it's like, oh, it's Saturday. Okay, price goes up. Got it. There's one down. And two. Let's find this other one. Oh, it's all cut down. No, die. Perish. Perish before you become a problem. We almost went to negative. Almost. Bonk. That should clear the door, so I don't have to worry about it. Let's go find those scarabs. Maximum speed! Once again, it's going to be at the very end, isn't it? Yep. And... Well, yeah, 11-9. I'll take that. Still kind of blows my mind how much EXP we actually get for just playing on one single day. Like that shouldn't be a thing. But the delves just give you so much. It's kind of ridiculous. And the craziest part is if we were doing this only on Saturday for EXP Day, you would double that, then you could run an EXP potion for how much time that we've done, and then would double it again. It's just a ridiculous amount. Yeah, just Neil's. Welcome back, man. Doing well. How have you been? Has the grind been going well? I hope. I got it. I got it. Horizontal delves are nasty for navigation. There we go. Uh-oh. Are you both lost? Oh, no. Okay, there you go. Just looking at the compass, so it's like, uh-oh. You're at 38k now? Hey, congrats. You're so close to 40. You're at that next breakpoint. That's really good news. Congrats, man. I may have to wait for them to make their way over here. We got a nasty horizontal delve with a double hole, which means that one of them leads nowhere and the other one leads to the correct boss area. Yep, there you go. Yeah, that's really good news though, Niels. Congrats, man. Yeah, soon you'll be hitting 40k, then 42.5, and then 45. And then the big push to C5 everything happens. Only jumps to 30 and just fully augment them? Yep. I will say this, the power gain that you will get from Mystics is pretty ridiculous. And Mystic Gems alone, if you were to Mystic all of them, is 10k PR increase. Like, it's actually over that. It's very strong. And also the fizz and crit damage is... Oh, it's good. It's really, really good. Oh yeah, Shenna is also at 38. Yep. You both are in the same boat. Oh, and he's leaving. No. That kind of expected. Yep. And eating those combined sparks. Yep, that is correct. Get anything good? Nope. Trying to get Cosmic Dragon, just super time get on Dragonite. Yep. I'm really hoping the second half of the Christmas event ends up being like the old Christmas events. Because if it is, then I will just say dump everything that you have into said event. If the donation box comes back the way that it was before, Like, no stipulations, no nothing. Just pour everything in. Also, we are resetting because Ifera left. Again, if that happens, then yeah, it'd be great. And yes, it is 80 dragon. Yes, 80 days for one dragon egg. Yep. Unless events are in play. So in the past, with Christmas events, before the dupening happened, what we used to have was you would have a donation station that you would turn in random resources that the devs put in as reward like resources. They were always arbitrary. It was whatever the devs wanted. That's with that is actually without patron, if I remember correctly. 80 is without. It's what 64 with? I forget. It's been so long. But I was going to say for the Christmas event specifically in the past, the main issue was, 80s without. The main issue was that you would have these donation resources and pearls were on it. So everyone would always go grind pearls on gear using Magic Find and then convert those into donations, like the donation boxes, which were untradeable. And they were pretty much skelly boxes, but they were untradeable and they've never been duped. When the dupening happened 2 years ago, almost 3 now, but when it happened, the devs completely ignored the problem. And then when Christmas came around, they said point blank that they're disabling the donation box because of duping. And the problem is those boxes have never been duped because they were never tradable. So no one has ever been able to dupe those boxes, but the devs still disabled them anyway. And then we have been gone 2 years without them. I still have a spreadsheet from all the years of that event, and I have kept the price records across the market. So if that event ever comes back, I will just update this price sheet again and what resources were what and how many resources it is and the price at the time of updating that spreadsheet. And that was how I was able to end up helping the community out because I was just like, here's what people are selling this bundle of resources for one donation for. And sometimes it would actually be pretty reasonable to get certain resources and just turn them in for donations, which had Diamond Dragonite in it, Empowered Gem Boxes, it had Mount Brilliance, and it has Dragon Coins. So it was always really, really good. And they've done that. Well, they did it every single year since launch, except the last 2. It's as I said, the last 2 were ruined because dupers, but it was more so the devs saying that it was the duping was the reason that they disabled it rather than anything else. And last year was bad. Like it was probably the worst Christmas event we have had ever. It was pretty much like nothing was even being done at all. So it was not great. This Christmas so far we've had, this is part 1, the Snow Cube Sanctuary thing. And nobody knows what they're going to do for part 2, which starts on the 15th. So we'll just have to wait and see. I will say, if they end up doing nothing, it's going to fucking suck. Yeah, it literally kills the game when they don't have a good Christmas event because everyone's waiting for it and then it's fucking dog shit and then congratulations, nobody shows up. And it's literally the devs' fault for that. So, because they're the ones who were like, oh, well, we don't want you duping these. I'm like, they were untradeable. Sure, you could dupe the resources, but you can't trade those resources. All of those resources are also untradeable. It's like, and besides, you guys can track freaking fraudulent accounts. Just do that. It's like, oh, no. It's just punish all the players for dupers. I'm like, that's so bullshit. Yeah, that was the last 2 years. I'm really hoping that they actually turn it around. Because again, the Halloween event had mini skelly boxes in it, and it was actually good. And we haven't had a good Halloween event in like 6 years. So that was a nice surprise. I'm really, really hoping that this Christmas one will actually be good. So I'm not holding my breath for it. It's just one of those like, please guys, don't fuck this up. You had a really, really good Halloween. Don't fuck up Christmas. Please. That's all I ask. It's the end of the year. Everybody wants to have some fun. Don't fuck this up. Simple as that. You know, all we can do right now is just hope that they just do a proper Christmas event. That's it. Because I will admit the snow cube is, it's kind of cool, but I mean, it's odd and strange and it doesn't really help anybody. I think that's the sad part is it gives a little bit of light. It gives a little bit of damage. It gives a little bit of magic fine and a little bit of movement speed. That's it. And I'm like, it helps out with farming a tiny bit. But it's not a Christmas event. It's just the community made a club world that was Christmassy enough, and the devs are just showcasing it. That's about it. That one. Ooh, get over here. There we go. One more left. Also, if anyone needs an invite, this may be the last one. I don't know. If Ifera leaves early, we will continue. So we'll have to wait and see. But if you're on Trove PC and you need to get your perma torches or you haven't done your delves for the week, you're free to join us. You throw your IGN in chats or just whisper me directly. Mr. Clunker's in game. Same ones both on Twitch and YouTube. So, yeah. Change up my tome here. And Bumberlins. Yeah, if we end up getting a new damage type or class that requires a new set of gems, I'm going to be very glad I've continued farming my Bound Brilliance and not thought about it much. Empty this room. Did we get everybody? Nope. Yeah, we got everyone. There we go. Okay. C3. Damn. I've been funny to get an actual C5 that early. Like, yes. Oh, I don't have to think about it anymore. Woohoo. Now we just need a sword. Sadly, that was not the case. There we go. It's like, where's a good spot of ore? There it is. Oh, God. It's literally a straight shot all the way up. Oh, no. Is that way? Oh, that is a nightmare. It's just, thank goodness I have my primordial dragon set up to be usable in here. That was going to suck. I did the portal vault? Nice. I needed to finish it. I just didn't. Because as I said, I loaded in and I was in a wall. Oh my god. Oh, well, that's not good. Thank you, game. Shit. Roger. Only 3 of us in here. Those fizz-resistant ones are ridiculously fizz-resistant. That's way higher than normal. Yeah, that's ridiculous. No. Always hoping for anything I don't have from Chaos Boxes. Two more to go. There it is. Ah! So I get thrown into the ceiling. There we go. Spawns them in, instantly knocks straight into the roof. Like, bruh. I think I'll go one more, and then I think we'll call it there. My stomach is yelling at me for food, and I'm just like, bruh, stop. Step. Like, I will get food. I know it's been over 12 hours. Like, come on. I get it. I understand. Stop yelling at me. These are all crit downs. Oh god, I hate these. Just die. Just die. Ugh. Not a fan. Absolutely not a fan. It's like every other floor has a crit down enemy type in it. It's driving me nuts. Or please just stop, game. Just semi-resistant shields. Just, that's it. That or clones or like the vampirism one or the berserk one. Anything else but constantly giving me crit downs. Please. It's just really set in its ways of wanting to screw us out of our runs. There we go. Kill 123 enemies. Technically 125, but still. I'll take it. I'm interested to see, though, again, what enemy has the highest pack size. Also, gingerbread bread 3 times in a row? What? These delves are so weird tonight. They're not normal. These are not normal delves at all. Oh, we know what it is now. Exploding plants. I don't even think I need to shoot them. I can just run through them. And they will just auto-detonate. And again, it's all 3 floors that they can spawn on is all sequentially ordered. That is so weird. That's not normal at all. If all of them are sequentially ordered 3x3x3, I think this will be the first delve I've ever seen in over 10,000 of them. I actually did this. I'm getting 2 as a fluke. If this is 3 parrots in a row, this is going to be weird. It's another 4. Okay, I don't know. We'll find out when I get through these other 2. I think it was. There's another one, and yes, it was. Oh my god. Yeah, that is the weirdest delve I've ever played. Every single monster type was sequentially ordered. There was no mix-up, no nothing. Oh god, that's weird. That's really weird. It's like creepy weird. What the hell? I've never seen that before. I need to double check one thing. In all of the delves I've ever done, collections, badges, 500 public, 10,999. That was 999. I had to double check the number. It doesn't feel normal. I was right. That's fucking weird. That is like, what is the chances of that? Like, what is the actual ratioed chance of that? Of every single floor having 3 monsters of one type, 3 monsters of another type, 3 monsters of the next type, and 3 monsters of the next type? Because it always mixes. It's never like that. That's fucking weird. That's super weird. Like, I am almost at 11,000 delves from just doing these, and I've never seen that before. It's just like, what? This has been years. That's not normal. That's not normal at all. That is freaking weird. Let's get out of here. That's such a weird delve. It just threw me off completely. Like, I have never seen a delve do that, so that's why I'm like, that's creepy. That one was a weird one. I may need to highlight that one later, as that was an extremely abnormal delve. And that's one of these. Okay, this will be the last Ifera. That last delve definitely threw me off completely. That was weird. That was very weird. Oh, I am also starving, so I need to get food. We've been going for a clean 6 hours. Crashes notwithstanding, of course. I can bet, Robo. Okay, let me do a quick dump off. Okay. I'll store everything later. Yeah, that definitely threw me for a loop. That last delve, I'm like, okay, so that's delve 10,999, and every single monster is the exact same in sequence, with no mixing, no nothing. I've never seen that. I will, Robo. Yes, I hope everyone has a good morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time zone that you're in. For anyone that's new here on either YouTube or Twitch side, I stream Trove every single Friday. We always do Ifera carries. I take anybody and everyone that shows up that wants to do the runs. But for the rest of the week, it's always been up in the air. I'm normally working on commissions. But one commission I'm working on is almost done. I will be resuming work on the time-lapse for YouTube, for the Action Not Included time-lapse. And then also for the banners, the new YouTube Twitch chat box, which I need to make. And then also the banner for the playlist for the music that's playing. So I will eventually get those done, hopefully before the end of this year. As I said, the commission's almost done. I've just been working on clothing at this point, so she's almost ready. I think that's about it in general. Hopefully, as noted, the Snow Cube Sanctuary ends on the 15th, whatever part 2 that the devs are planning. I'm really hoping it'll be back to form. That's all I can ask for. Just bring back the original events, devs. Just do it. Like, make Christmas good. Please. Don't Don't ruin it for people again. It's been 2 years of crappy Christmases. Just do it. But yes, I hopefully will see you guys next Friday. I will be here. I don't know if you guys will be, but in the meantime, I hope you all have a good, whatever time zone that you're in. I'm going to get on out of here. Let me see if anybody is actually awake. I think Baylor is awake. Chisel's awake with more Zomboid because Zomboid, Zomboid multiplayer is currently actually working and not exploding. And Misusing's awake. That's about it. So I think we can call it there. Yeah, I think we can call it there. Ugh. It's really good delts tonight. I will say that. But for now, take care, guys, and have a good one. I'll see you next time.